All right, hello and welcome everyone. Those of you tuning in bright and early, I greatly appreciate you as always. We're going to be getting started with some more Valhalla tonight. It is going to be our finale night for Valhalla tonight, and I'm very much excited. If I remember correctly, we don't have that many days left, like it takes us to the 31st. And it also feels like these days are getting a little bit shorter than they were before. So I think we're going to have no problem finishing it tonight. Probably still take us a little bit, but not... I don't imagine it'll take us too long tonight. And if it really starts getting to a point where, like, I get tired or whatever the case might be, then we'll break off for the night. And then tomorrow, Thursday, will be the finale. And then it will work out perfectly if Jax is still wanting to do, whatchamacallit. Da-da-da-da. If Jax is still wanting to do Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance when he gets back home. But I know I'm very much excited. And I hope you guys are as well. Although if Jax is not ready by the time he when he comes home or he's not feeling up to it, then we'll start a new series that's not going to be like a short-term series or anything like that. We'll start something new come next week regardless. But I'm very much excited, and I hope you guys are as well. Should be a nice fun time tonight. But I hope everyone's had a good day so far. I didn't do too much today. I wanted to get more done today, but I was kind of like waiting for things and to be needed for things, and then those plans got canceled, and then so that was fun. But I always hate when that happens. It's like I don't know if anyone else is like that, but like you have to like wait around for something, and then it's like, oh, so you're kind of like just trying to do stuff to just like keep yourself kind of idle, but like then you're like never called on to do the things, and then it's like, oh, but I could have done so many things in that amount of time. And then especially like as the time goes on, it's like, well, I could have done this thing, I could have done that thing, I could have done X thing, Y thing, all the things. Welcome in, Frederick. It's nice to see and have you here. Welcome in, Pauseless. It's nice to see and have you here. Today's been something. I definitely feel that, Orby. But welcome in, everyone. It is definitely nice to see and have all of you here tonight. Hope everyone's having a good day. Well, hope everyone's having a good day, and if you aren't, I hope it gets better. I do need to get the game pulled up. Oh. Actually, I'm going to try to do it over here. Welcome in, Shy Tomato Danny. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing tonight? All right. Oh, speaking of which, I need to pull up the Twitch chat on my phone. Because otherwise, I won't be able to see chat. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, now that that's all taken care of, now I just need to get the audio fixed up too. And then we can swap over to the game. Transition over. Alright, here we go. Exactly. It's like, I waited all that time for nothing, and I could have done so much more during that time. I hate it. I hate it so much. I really do. Yeah, so today is the 23rd. I don't know if we read all the news stuff. We did not. But yeah, it's that I just wish like I could have gotten more done today if I realized like, yeah, I would have done more. Lilum receiving mysterious messages. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Spooky, or a bluff. Reports say that Lilum across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best, threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilum can't remember exactly what they heard, but the most mysterious thing of all is that perhaps the fact that Lilum could not record any of these messages while they were broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilum from doing so. While we have no anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilum, the mystery behind these messages is the one we should be paying attention to. Is Kira Miki the biggest pop idol in history? The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of Lilum being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say that they can't be treated as human because they're immortal, and as such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilum people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city, Richard Show 55 told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about anyways. Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that is strictly self-sufficient with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed that this morning the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told Augmented Eye. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. So he's decided not to steal all the city's funds? Good. Let's go ahead and save again. Not that we really need to, but that way we can. Good evening. Hey. How are you feeling? Lilum are soft and warm. Come again? You heard me. So on a scale of steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? Sad pile of shit. Still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell. But, how to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta. Kinda. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for all that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much. She said enough to pay for the soda I'm having is fine. How'd you get her number? I have contacts. Right. I'm with Dana there. I can... If I want to know something, I can find out. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Thanks. I'll make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Where do we leave off? We left off with Skyline. Dusk. Heart of the city in their sleeps. Base of Titans, follow the trail, out of orbit. Tense, underground club, showtime, alternate reality. The assignment. Glitch City. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Are you part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. Thank you, Flair, for reminding me to save my game. How are you doing tonight? So, what brings you here today? I wanted to see this place where my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. Well, we're calling it. It might be. I think it might be. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing. Part of it? I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they don't just get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in the world. We created our own heaven on earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those safari bitches? Of course not! I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species that I. Sad thing is that I take him more seriously, but he's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine, what about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Manly drink for the dog. Bitter. This one's 60. Give him a suplex. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All on the rocks and mixed. Here you go. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Blech. This tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know? Picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks. Welcome in, Solace. It's nice seeing have you here. How are you doing tonight? Does he really get paid? Our efforts to keep Zero afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has the right to his own ball. Welcome in, Pig. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing? Welcome in, CSD. Was the drink manly enough? It was manly enough. It was funny. Welcome in, CSD. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing tonight? If we can't even provide even that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that. But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. Now, what do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. Oh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming that she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Except the boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Rustin Strauss has to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil in a piece of cheese it came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss does not want to scam people, let alone a dog. Wonder if we can strike a deal with those vet safari bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smile's cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet. Yes, put that on the list. Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Hey, staying for a while? I was just passing by. I got some errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Well, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. I just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind of not to just not accept such a thing. But with the Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way... Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss chair is nice. Glad I'm working with her too. Yeah. So you having anything? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Wait orders. Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask how, or if he even gets paid with money. Man, I sure needed to get wasted. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Sheba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. This one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks. Welcome in, Reese. It's nice to see and have you here. Thank you for the self-care package. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. I could make it big for the heck of it. One, two, 3, 4. 1, 2. All mixed. There you go. Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. Welcome in, Sour Mage. It's nice to see and have you here. Is that a cup of noodles? Yes, it is. Pretty much. 60 bucks. Welcome in, Sour Mage. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing tonight? Still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking up space. So how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl's stirring things up for better or worse. Hope Gregory's been good. I love Reese's Gregory. So cute. Doing okay? I'm glad you're doing okay. For worse? She's like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl's on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. I don't wanna mute the game. I just want to turn it down just a little bit more. Doesn't even have to be the person she's speaking with, even. He's a little shit. I don't know where Gregory gets his ideas. He's a little shit. Hey, Reese, that's not nice. Doesn't even have to be the person she's speaking with, even. No problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl. It's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she gets startled. Like a rabbit. Raises up the question of whether she's really like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove that you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, then gets uncomfortable. I know someone else like that. How's that any good? She's cute and her reactions are cute. True. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? Said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really slowly. Really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insisted that you two would make a fine couple. It's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. That Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be. Wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? More assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interest and being compatible are totally different things. True. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility, too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you, and... You already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How'd you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about her meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. Refrain from using anything "that's what you said last night" jokes, or variations thereof, please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink, then. Sounds good. I'll have a Bloom Light, please. Give me a Fringe Weaver. Alright. I'll make the Bloom Light first. I can make it, big. 8. Boink. What? Oh, I forgot to age it, damn it. Ice and mixed. Bloom Light, and then Fringe Weaver is just 9. Carmo. A lot of people really like the Fringe Weaver, and it's aged and mixed. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a Bloom Light. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said the attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lightings. The bartender there literally made a drink to make them all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark. Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or worse? I guess for the better. Too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of crap this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis. Hey, just quoting you. Yeah. I think I became all that because this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How's that bad? We'd all go and protest, and we start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming against a wall. That was an analogy for the fact that not everyone's willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group, only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame on for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, that one was here. The one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works for the Safari toy company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't you do it then? I don't know. Been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. This is coming from someone working in a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least they think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go then. See ya, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Valhalla. Break time! It is now safe to keep playing. No dogs in sight. We leave off with Glitch City, Snowfall, and then we're back to the beginning. Okay, then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. She likes classy drinks, but what she really likes... Pretty sure it's a Brandtini. It's been a little bit though. Hey! And this? It's on me. Drink, so you could at least change your expression. And why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? Brandtini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate him. Just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brandtini for me. And I had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk, the drinks itself was the pleasure. He too said that they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that day, he's called me a Brandtini girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what was it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing But such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. Can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so remember my sister, Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around something or something? Perfect summary, I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects the guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights, then left. Well, you reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. The story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get some money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. Doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about her kids are growing up and seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit on me on a regular basis back into my bed. And I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo. They've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I could help? You just did. Huh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not the one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom, your daughter's... I just need to get all of this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Now, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding, kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sister still looked quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is that what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is an indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. Said before that she pretty much married a guy after a couple months, right? Yeah? No offense, but those are the kinds of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will, when the time comes. Sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Something cold and with alcohol. I hope this doesn't fuck up with the game. Okay, it doesn't. Because it'll be easier for me to find this way. If it loads, that is. Okay, there we go. Alright. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4. Nope. One, two, 1, 2, and then Carmo, rocks, and blend. We blend in drinks. Moonblast, here you go. Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Well, come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry about too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure, something tells me that this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It wouldn't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like the legs the most. Really? I like the breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs. And a lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? They're talking about breasts and legs, and everybody knows the best part are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where'd you get spicy chicken wings? From Spicy Chicken. You know, Spicy Chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me phrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because, thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise. Great, I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice, nice. Weird, maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff? I found buckets that make my throat itch just by being near them. Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guides do you like? That's a sudden question. Not too picky with guys, to be honest. Want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, not responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff, or what about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. Welcome in, Izu. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing today? You do what, Orby? So can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Welcome in, Graham. It's nice to see and have you here as well. How are you doing tonight? I don't want to give her something like strong. I'm thinking just another Moonblast. Tendency applications. I'm happy to hear that stuff's going a little bit better for you, Grim. Because I'm thinking the ice will help. A bucket of spicy chicken. Buffalo wings a bit recently. Because you usually dislike buffalo sauce. Yeah, no, that's fair. It depends on the buffalo sauce for me personally. I find some buffalo sauce, like, really good. Other times it's not. Here. Phew, it helped. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? Ugh. You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but... Nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Yeah, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. Really liked me, so fingers crossed. Good, I'm glad. What about white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, good apartment. I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why didn't you tell me you were feeling shitty these last few days? Oh, that? I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill, you heard my problems so many times, now I want to help you. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you to sit here, come on. Eh? What? What are you? Alright then, now I'm the bartender, and you're the client. Hardly. Bartending station only works for me. I see. Okay then, I move this here. Click. Oh god. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Oh, she just hacked the fucking thing. Why with him, too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right. How did you even manage to? Oh yeah, hacker, right. Now we've changed roles. We've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay, then it's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, eventually I managed to keep up the good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too. Oh. We started going out. I met her family and even... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to a client. There's no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up. Right. She'll ask for a sugar rush. Now, how did this thing work again? It was interesting to play as someone else. And Jill's on the clock. Oop. Sweet, light, fruity, as girly as it gets. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know? People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been into a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So please keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. Last year and a half, it became nothing but study session after study session. Investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. Tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point I stopped, and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength not to start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore, and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house. I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection, a heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. If it's true, she had that for a long time. Why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost her sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this... Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. Big beer. Big beer. Big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing? big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of some of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Ooh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stress was my default state. So just like you're behaving right now. Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her going from talking to video games to talking about sports. All that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances, as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back in a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now... You know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking about what the hell to do with my life, I remember the night we spent in a club. Started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Oh, interesting. Are you okay? Some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself, you insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening the whole thing from beginning to end. You know, I might not be the most expressive person, but I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client. But I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have the last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, even if it means breaking character once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. If I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. Hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It's fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know? Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill, you listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That almost girl sure is nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk, at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots, spicy chicken. Sorry, Daniel, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Mumble. Call the manager, mumble. Boss? I just see the red text. Oh, we did not make a lot of money today. But you know what? It's fine. Drinks total $1,050. Today's total payment $315. Tips $400. Okay, no good tips today. Flawless service $500. Cherished titty hacker. She's a good friend. You know what? That's fair. Please click to continue. Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your electricity bill. Have a nice day. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. Bill paid. Did you have a boyfriend named Bill? I don't remember if we've read these ones, so I'll read them again. Is this the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth? I literally can't. Oh no, we have. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls. That fucking music. Is it the goat? Don't know. Do you like the goat girl? I'm gonna marry a goat. It's alright game. 8 out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. That's what's there to discuss. Are we being raided by normies? Normies, fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Sounds fun? It's for nerds. Grand Slam Fighters. Anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF recently. It's a very solid product in my opinion. It's much better than 'E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave more importance to the mid-car. Are they still forcing 6'6" American Kid in the main event? Yep, he's going to face Yusuke in the Dome show. Ugh, why don't they push the great DK instead? He's much more talented than 6'6". Because American Kid actually moves merch unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke, who's hyped for the women's championship. That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 6'6" is pretty good, just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 6'6" was better in Japan, all I say is locks and arm bars, nothing impressive. Wrestling's fake. Amazed how I know all the words yet understand nothing. Time for Augmented Eye. Update. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. Looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from the compromised signals. Joe Wren, an anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White Noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? Haha. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White Noise testifies. Ends of transmission. Developing. Spooky or made-up story. Nanomachine rejected and has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to recent protests. Wrote the observatory, protests caused the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they are intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, but we can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. I wonder if she's among those 80. Model Warrior Julianne returns. Is that a tear in your eye? No. The classic magical girl show Model Warrior Julianne is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with their kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Time to go to work. Saturday, December 24th. Good evening. Hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have one errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we were going to spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's 3 of us. The dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, and I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Alright, where'd we leave off? Moto. All systems go. Where do I go from here? Well, you remember me. Everything will be okay. March of the White Knights. A. Renee. Neo Avatar. Those who dwell in the shadows. Nighttime maneuvers. Star that pierces the dark. Your love is a drug. Synthestitch. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here. I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? You should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brandtini, please. Right. She asked for a Brandtini. The little freaks me out. All aged and mixed. Here you are. Thanks. It's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is... Sentia. I get it. You're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Yik, Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way. Heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. Told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under his skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Vela asked me for a fluffy dream. The Lilum still freaks me out. I'll throw 2 caramels in, why not? A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them and you'll be sleeping soundly. Here you go. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, you should leave your friend outside like that. He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Yik? Oh no. Orby, you're gonna have to PM me what it is, apparently. Oh shit. Boss! DD, R&B! I'm coming! You see, DD's is a 1970s purist. He's tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased. Oh god. They'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. They'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check on them, though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't a Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform. Hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy. Oh, hi, honey. Are you okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that. Right. Have you not heard about I have not heard of the game, but no, but it makes sense that it's pronounced that way. Now that you like spell it out for me. I don't remember. This is the problem that's of playing this game between. Trying to think. Thinking she really likes these. I could be wrong. But I was thinking. I don't remember though. Here you go. This is. Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or you're feeling down? I did? Wait, I did? You actually remember such a thing. You're so sweet. I was half expecting her to say she meant literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but Hug Night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has a body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Well, I wondered for a while, do you, Lilum, really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is consistently backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seemed quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their flavor. Well, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. My mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know. Tad small, though. Sorry about that. And your cat's so cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, at least I want to be able to yell 4! Happened once, you'd be surprised how many golf players you run into.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Yeah. He was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
The little kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that. You want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay, then. What would WWDO? What would Dorothy order? I think she does like Sugar Rushes. It's just one of those things that just wanted a specific thing to cheer herself up. Here you are.
This one's pretty basic, huh?
First drink ever created on the system, still a favorite of the people up to till today.
Can't blame him. I still can't believe you actually remember what I said about the piano woman.
It's always good to keep a note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though. Why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course.
Come again?
That's what I come, if not to see you. You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. It's a win-win situation.
I see. It's weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, her guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian? That whole thing about someone taking care of a limb after they're deployed till they reach maturity, right?
Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. I always try to keep in a very pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So what's wrong with your guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear that she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Huh? Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at the very least, not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. She felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. One irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else's in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking for exactly that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
What's the problem with your guardian, then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I feel like she might look at me and see her daughter. Seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind of want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her like that. Doesn't sound like something you'd just bring up, though.
I'll keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well, then I'm taking my break.
Well, I'll be leaving then.
No, what I was trying to say is I'm taking my break. You want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
Yeah, I've done worse in alleys. Let's go.
Boss, I'm taking my break.
All right.
Valhalla. Shit. I didn't mean to save on that one. So hopefully everything's going to be fine. It is now safe to keep playing. Want one?
Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette?
Now you're a little girl?
Oh, Sam, innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks. No smoke. Thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content.
Thanks. So why didn't she tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham.
Graham?
She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
What was her daughter's name?
I don't know, I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear, or is that surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine, yeah. Wait, read?
Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings and face recognition and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared or surprised? She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just my artistic name. It sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
So what's your legal name, then?
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful, if you ask me.
So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I just call you something like Becky, then?
People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name?
Yep. Only my mom or guardian calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first.
Hold on, so your real name is in short would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me.
Whatever you say.
Oh, she said that.
Doesn't have the same pizzazz, if you ask me.
Whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it! It'd be like if I call you Julianne all of a sudden.
Ugh.
Well, that was anger I just read now. Lots of anger.
I think it's weird enough already if you called me Jill instead of Honey.
Weird, huh? How you can end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours?
I have an uncle that's always called me Tina. He kept calling cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded it, though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. And and it's completely useless to try and correct him. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients, too.
How so?
Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character.
So you're saying that they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay?
Sounds too far-fetched?
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. I don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow.
Bye. Need to remember to buy more cigars. Snowfall. Answer lies within. Dawn approaches. With renewed hope we reminisce. Digital Drive. Metropolis. Neon District. Dormitory Dreams. Skylake. Dusk. Heart of the city. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year? Not really, no. Alright. Going out. I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. Must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Sai.
Good evening, Jill.
How are you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
Ahem. How about your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed.
Scars itch a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today?
Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster, Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Ah, I see. What can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure, something cold. Think maybe a Moonblast might do it? She likes sweet drinks, I think. Think you'll like this one.
Really?
It's so sweet of you.
Thanks.
So Stella isn't with you today.
She's throwing a Make a Christmas tomorrow, and she's having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time?
There's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in our honor.
Heh, I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big and there's lots of foods and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Really?
She has something about taxes or whatever. But during the whole thing, she's just shines. She carries out a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Stella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party, and she most likely celebrates it big.
Interesting.
You like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. Not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to party that Stella's attending because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know?
You're not?
My tattoo ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you look good in a dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes.
Well, she does go to the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never really cared enough to ask the specifics. It's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? But she styles her hair like that to divert tension away from her chest. She seems affluent enough, why not go through a reduction surgery? Because she also likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella's quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. Making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess a taller or thicker person her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. You get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow.
What about you? Yes and no? It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
You're fine, don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do, give me a sec. Sorry about that. I did unmute, right? Yeah, okay, I did. Was it Delta? No, it was Flan. A non-alcoholic. Here.
Thanks. You're not wanting to drink that much alcohol, are you? Makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go get numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself?
That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb, and that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Doesn't really sound logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and plain pain cloud your judgment, make you do stupid things sometime.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of.
Ahem. There's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and then before you know it, you're hooked.
Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing?
Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it.
And that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear?
Sure.
Hey, Sai.
Yeah?
What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home.
I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all?
To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you go with a plan B, why not just make it plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption, sick of it.
Oh.
But I'm alive.
Hmm?
I learned something after that Helen Apollo trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later.
That's nice to know.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you?
All right. Strong drink for Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manually? Or 1. All blended.
Here you go. Yes, this'll do. So what brought you here? Nothing special, I was just working on a case and I just happened to be in the area.
What kind of work?
Tracking someone, a gun for hire.
What about the girl, Crimson something?
I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again.
Well, it's your life, not mine.
I wonder, though, there has to be more to the whole thing than rather just acting as the middleman, like for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place?
We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone.
Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why?
Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls.
Alright then. Have you heard the Lord Lance Lavender?
Nope.
He's some big name from Kanye-Vania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if it's still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes the reaction, and it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Aha. Well, it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here and hasn't seen her ever since.
He could be lying, you know.
Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter.
Why didn't you figure that out earlier?
I had no clue who was making the contract. Tracking all the messages, the source would have been too costly.
Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. On the rocks and mixed. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. Could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then I feel like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What's it like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright? You do? I have a daughter, she's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. Couldn't find any trace of her, nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. Well, what will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? It might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before her trail gets cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand, the bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit and I'll go with you. Oh sure, thanks. Another flawless service bonus. Today's total payment, $561, $400 with tips, flawless service, and then I know this small party is what you needed. And then today's total transfer, $1,761, not bad. Merry Mega Christmas! Let us celebrate by Santa's resurrection at the Mega Christmas Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Happy holidays. Party then? I'll bring you leftovers. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. Update 2. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what the deal. Was it just a prankster or someone who discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilim? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilim behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we can only imagine the confusion that they're going through. Not the first time. Let's not forget something that happened 5 years ago when Lilim advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Spooky, I bet, yeah. It sucks us to have an army of robot women. The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The King of West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever do whatever they want. They just don't give a shit. Marina Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot, though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every needs? More as we investigate. Pretty sure Kanye Vinia went through demilitarization before. Yore is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Mo Church with this season of the premiere of Yore, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the The popular dangers/you/forums seem to be divided, however. There is such a thing. There is such an obvious pandering. Remember when anime was um, about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm gonna marry Sheena Sue. Wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Want to watch it? Anime is for nerds. Mega Christmas is here. Is it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the Mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC replaced the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different considering they have the same dates, but it's still pretty cool. Whoop, I gotta go. Time to send some books. Alright. Time for Christmas. But we're going to take a quick little break. Thank you, Rogue, for the self-care package. I'm going to do a stretch. Welcome in, Rogue. It's nice to see you for sure. Hopefully you're doing well today. But we will be back momentarily, so do sit tight. I am back, everyone. Thank you for the patience. Let's get back to it. We did save, didn't we? Alright, time to go to work. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing, being monitored. What about the kilt you wore the one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Ah, almost here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Wait. Man, if that's not a sign you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Almost just also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so better buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up with the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, watch it as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. It's really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you brought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hours? Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now. Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. Or not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Ah, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? Not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn the bitch. So how long? 15 minutes or so. Bell ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that mutt stays away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. I'll pat. You'll play. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you'll pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We'll go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You start. Pick someone. Oh, let's see. What do we want to pick? Let's go boss. Okay, boss. I picked Dare. Dare, Suplex Jill. Suplex who? Yeah! Ah! Alright, Jillian. Nute, get up. Ouch, who? Truth or Dare? Dare? I dare you to lift Jamie with one hand. You just wanted to ask me something, right? Alright, truth. Did you or did you not have a brief... Did you not have a brief stint as a bodyguard to a certain Madame Leverine 6 years ago? Huh? 6 years ago? I don't think so. I don't even know any Madame Leverine. Alright, that's one possibility off the list. Alright then, Me! Pick me! You, the dog. Come on! Dare! I say dare you! No, I'm the one that dares you. Bring it on! Roll. Sir, yes, sir. You're not rolling. Sir, yes, sir. Whatever, you did it. Woohoo! Alright, Jay, truth or dare? Truth. Are those things on your head your ears? My Your twin tails. Ah, no, they're not. Oh, I see. How long until the food's done? I'll pick Dorothy, she asked. Dorothy.
Yes, I picked dare.
Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head.
Just that, alright.
So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff.
I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip, though. Okay then, Dana.
I picked dare.
I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds.
Sure. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog.
Yes, challenge me.
Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins. No more, no less.
Alright.
That was 4. And now, 2.
Ah!
That was 3. Good job.
Alright. Hey, Jay, pick one.
Dare.
I dare you to call me a good boy.
Good boy.
Yes!
I'm getting hungry. Okay, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. And I dare you to call Gil by his real name.
Gillian.
So you can actually do it.
Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert is more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth.
Do you have any dreams you want to eventually fulfill?
Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids.
Oh?
I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time. And I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or think of something I want to do eventually, it would be that. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that.
That wasn't an answer I expected. Me neither.
What are you implying? Okay, John, pick.
Dare.
I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing.
Well, you're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy.
Of course I am.
Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true.
So nobody can say anything nice about him in return?
What's there to say? He's one of the nicest, most responsible guys I've met. Kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. Kind of guy that'll go the extra mile even when asked not to. Could always say that more frequently, you know?
Abel, food's ready.
Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead, I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Truth or dare, huh? It's fun, I guess. Hey. Hello. Bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated my good Christmas yesterday. But I just got the message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has been helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you never had contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Kayucha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from when you're going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I gotta go. Careful out there. Well, yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. That's pretty. Chapter 3, Dulce. Or Dulce. Something like that. And this one means sweet. Ain't that sweet? Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Jill wants to see if Alex's doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Oh god, we only have 6. We need to make $4,000. His beard grows in real time. Thankfully, that wasn't too expensive. Model Warrior returns to TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you were talking shit about my waifu, and I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame, if I recall correctly. As far as I know, not as far as I recall correctly. I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain automatically corrected that. It corrected that. I want to marry Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You'll never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. I keep trying. I've never seen this show before. Is it any good, or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcasting as well? The sequels are shit. The thread closed. Is your lip trembling? No. No. Shut up. Day 14. Augmented Eye. Glitch City Olympics return next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the Glitch City Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative from every elusive country of Kanye-vania. Prime Minister Quincy, who is in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of the best competitors come to this country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the bodies, and as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It is a temporary solution, but it'll do the trick. Guessing tacky bodysuits were impractical for sports. Welcome in, Electropod. It's nice seeing Javi here. Thank you for the compliment. Very sweet of you to say. How are you doing tonight? Wouldn't believe what happens. Cartoons are not for children. They're still very largely colorful, but the themes that they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. Come to a point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are both young adults from birth now. Are young adults from birth now. Not both. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tales, said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats from making a cartoon for actual kids. Stop. I rescued you. I touch your tail if I wanna. Street race at Motor City District leaves 2 dead. Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time it is reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at Gate Highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. Transit police are currently investigating the deaths as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who's running this underworld, but nothing is concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, J. Esposito, told the Augmented Eye the death of these 2 youngsters will be the last. However, that is a promise. Further, there's a defamation campaign against the district, though. Let's save again, and then go to work. I'm doing good over here, Electro. Thank you for asking. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil is in the back sorting in the ingredient shipment, and I got things to do. The dog's in charge. Okay, bye. What? Wait, the dog. What? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Not happening, Chief. Pet me, bet. City never sleeps, base of the Titans. Follow the trail, out of orbit. Tense, underground club, showtime, alternate reality, the assignment. Glitch City, snowfall, base of the Titans. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay! Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later, they all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody? Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. You need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? You go back to whatever you're doing. Gonna play Atomic Heart for the first time? I've heard good things about it, I think. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! The fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Valhalla. Virgilia? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting it up in act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. He wants a drink and he's telling me exactly what it is? Who are you and what have you done with Virgilio? I don't mind puzzles, but his puzzles have like to them. But no internet. Is it one of those games where you have to have internet? I can definitely see that. Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. Papa's buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? Wasn't connected to the internet. That makes sense. Fair enough. It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams that you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Eh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And then depending how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats, no offense, but you fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy, something spicy. One, two, 3, 4. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. You like spicy things, bartender. I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. The neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. Wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. Should apologize for my behavior and thank you for that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? Thank you, Darius, for the self-care package. Welcome in, Darius, as well. It's nice to see you. I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh, again? Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people ended up here enough times to make me believe. Hydrate, stretch, sitting up straight. Thank you for that. That the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an instillant salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is more an active predator? I don't know. Troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something better here? On it. All blended. Blend it good. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? No, not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl of last time. Even with the bandages, there's still something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. The answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now. Bartender, thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering in the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. He looks like he's in pain. I'm gonna give him something strong. I was trying to blend it, but that's not what the recipe needs here. Oh, you got it right. So what's up now? Bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that it is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. Season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then that turbo male guy started the yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? Partner was Buster Master, and its rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular, and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became thanks to the Edmund family. sees the error of her ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Mail? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. Holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that are so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and they think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Give me a Fringe Weaver, will you? Sure. Here. Right, thanks. Any issue with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. Lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Psy plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Psy went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her something, though. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, I got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's taser malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of the last train in the world isn't actually living here as the brain in the jar. Those are kind of rumors you don't hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that last piece of info you need. But you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay, then, boss? No, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking a break. Let me know if someone comes in. Valhalla. There we go. Now we saved on the right thing. It's now safe to keep playing. Things are pretty quiet outside. And then we start back at the beginning. Neon glow lights, welcome to Valhalla, every day's night. Commencing simulation, drive me wild. Good for health, bad for who was I? Troubling news, a gaze that invited. Unmoto! All systems go. Where do I go from here? Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? Certainly is. Welcome, what can I get you? Actually, I'm looking for... Lexi! There she is. Looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry, I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So you're Jill. You know me. I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you, about her sister, about her friend in Panama, about her sister, about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog? Yeah, I think she called him a Gillian. That can't be right. First I heard of this dog. Yeah, apparently she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. She always talks about how happily he opens up to people around him. She's even asked me for help finding where he came from. So dog, huh? Phew. Did you hear something outside? Probably just a dog sneezing. What can I get you? Let's try the Fringe Weaver. On it. Let's get her a Fringe Weaver. Let's give her a big Fringe Weaver. Fringe Weaver. Seems right, thanks. Ah, sorry, my office is a mess. Can't let you in right now, I'll just go buy some. Take your time. This is the first I've seen her get excited about someone. Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me at the Neo San Francisco Police Department. Huh, another thing to add to the oddly adventurous past of my boss. Can't picture her as a policewoman, though. Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread. A loaf of...
Yep, sounds like boss. She requested that the next loaf have sesame seeds. Something about it hitting harder. So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords is not some weird habit. How'd she end up with the police, of all places? World League Grand Slam Fighters was fighting against the NSFW. NSFW? I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple of questions. But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was going to start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another. Oh. I was afraid that she might have become involved with an alternative to jail time. Nah, she's not that kind of girl. So you came all the way here for a visit? I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually. I don't think the Neo San Francisco police has any say over what happens here. No, I'm not the police anymore. I'm just a simple private investigator. If you came all the way here on a case, you can't just be a simple private investigator. Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swap Spiders, would you? First I hear that name, sorry. Don't worry. Say, let's try the Sugar Rush. Sure. Here. Yeah, this is what I've heard about. Alright, fuck it, let's just hit a bar and chill. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill. Guess you're right. Wait, is she? Calm down, you don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, she what? I was bored, she was lonely, we gave it a try, it didn't work. We broke up after less than a week. Huh. What didn't work? She was too uptight. She was too Dana. Too Dana. On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in a hardware store getting the thing off. Oh. Too Dana, yeah, I get it. Anyways. Haven't seen you in person in a long time, and you have to leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink hazy. I came all the way here to drink hazy? I have hazy at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here, thanks to import rates. I'll take your offer then. You go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, Jill. Please come again. Hey, boss. Yes? Lexi said something that got me thinking. The relationship? No, actually, you got me curious. Do you swing that boy, boss? Cuteness knows but no boundaries. Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog. She does? Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog. Gil is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This will be fun. Just don't overdo it. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey, Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously. Feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down, don't fall for her taunts. How does she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Oh. Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. It's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. Why is she glitching out like that? This world is amazing because of things you can't explain. And just because you only experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good, I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. Drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have a slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank with the bottles.
Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right there in front of them. You're wearing jeans under a skirt. Why? Just why?
To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, but they can't stop staring.
Not like anyone other than me could see it, though.
They could see if they wanted to.
Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. You stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just...
You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice.
I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter, sorry. Okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what whatever. Drinks total 1,600. Today's payment $480. Tips 400. Not too bad. Flawless service, nice. Oh, this is kind of a little stressful. We're not quite there, and I know we're gonna have to buy an expensive gift for Jill. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Jill just watched The Night of the ID Snatcher. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. There's cats and heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. Okay, well, at least it wasn't that expensive. I can make that money. I think we might make our goal. We need what, 10,000? We're kind of close. Yori, new season. It's finally here. I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, based God. All boards report in. What other boards yet? It's nice. More stupid moblobs. YY gets new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up. Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Prepare the hot cocoa, sit in my comfy couch, put on my favorite Mega Christmas sweater, see the snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket, watch glorious YY, and fall asleep when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was comfy. Have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Yoros for me. Danger / you / Thread is closed. Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. Time to go for the augmented eye. Biker gang arrested after vandalism. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of protests last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested, that her gang was only there to defend the protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they used protesters as a shield, but we had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. Currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal trial charges are unknown so far. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting today, held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash. A representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. Think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market. Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Ah yes, important topics and all. Taylor the Brain, tired after a name. Change request. Taylor. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview was that, unfortunately, stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people ask Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the Augmented Eye team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be part of the joke. My life is more worth than that. It's worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances of becoming a senator upon the upcoming electoral season. Time to go to work. I did hear that this morning. I can't say I was super surprised. I kind of had a feeling after the Mario movie that he might be soon enough. It was going to happen sooner or later. In all honesty, I'm kind of happy for him. And I'd much rather that when we get a replacement voice for Mario, that it's kind of done with his blessing instead of, oh shit, we need to find a successor. Because then whoever gets past the torch, they're getting past it with his blessing. And it's not going to be the same. It's never going to be the same. And it's still sad, but it's going to happen eventually. As much as I hate to say that, he's an older guy. Yeah. From what I saw from the thumbnail that I was sent, it does seem like he's whatchamacallit, gonna have some say in it, but I can see if it's not. But I hope he has say in it, really. Good evening. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why, did someone famous get killed at New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Thank you, kiddos, for the hydrate. How are you doing tonight? Hey. Well, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. Should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Ah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, then it wasn't fair to take all the stress out on you and let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while. To do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talk about, the fear that drove you to fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I want to talk to you, Gabby. Ah, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here, relatively free. So I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might have not been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. That's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize all of these years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake. It's painful to face your mistakes. And fear what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally. I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! Eh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't let her say she wanted to understand you? You bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. You want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say that Armitage, that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Teddy Hacker. All right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day, fear, or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. Won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if you needed to be. Hey, boss, thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Where do I go from here? Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. March of the White Knights. Hey Renee, Neo Avatar, those who dwell in the shadows. Nighttime maneuvers. Star that pierces the dark. Your love is a drug. Synthestitch. Snowfall. The answer lies within. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago I got another note in the mail. This one's from Lenore. Was that envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not, I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Happy holidays. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. Heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. I'm sorry for that outburst. Why, you looked so happy. I felt happy too. Shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. On the rocks and mixed. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Sai today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here, too. Sadly, I can't stay for too long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's been better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved does no longer exist. She's used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Sai was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And then the teachers at her school didn't help. Sai is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her as a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Sai was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Sai knows better than to go back on that. I hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Cold and sweet. I've heard that one before. Pretty sure it's just a moonblast. Yeah. Yeah. Ten, 11, 12, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks and blended. Here, thanks. It's the kind of stuff Sai asks for, you know? Now that you mention it. So I'll take it Sai's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Sai's mom had a really abusive relationship with Sai's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. But apparently things got nasty when Sai's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. After that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though.
Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk thanks to that. She moved here, so I was born. Started her veterinarian clinic. So did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so made it to the city. Caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Sai managed to scare him off. Ah. He beat him near death. 3 times. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, don't worry, I laugh too. Dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in lower parts of the city? Hmm? I mean, streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, upside town is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's all too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of people. You feel there are people living. Especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice here, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. I'm asking 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that, right. 2 beers for the girl. How about big beers? I really like their relationship together. I'm adding way too much to that. All the Bronson. All of it. Here. Thank you. Thanks! Sai, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Sai? Where's Sai? Why do they call you just Sai when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. How's the mixin' over here? What's mixin'? What's mixin'? A lot of things, Demi. Welcome in, Demi. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing tonight? What happened? Well, there were fireworks, and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. Little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. It was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with Dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Sai. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'd also make up for not coming last time. How's the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? I do agree with that. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay, something classy. Sweet, classy, happy. Sour, classy, burning. I don't think she likes burning flavors. So we'll just do a large brandini. All aged and mixed. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. Heard Mega Santa's story and somehow got it into her head that being born on the 25th, she was a spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says that Redmond's family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was born as a manifestation as a Christmas spirit, so she thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. Sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? Not a teen anymore. Expected as much, told her as much. Hey, can you give me something bubbly? Sure. Bubbly for a bubbly girl. It's beer. Favorite beer since 2040. Bubbly classic bland. Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've ever served. I remember why. Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about the story. How was your other experience with the Night Knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as part of her work, looking for some information on some case. An atomic heart is so funny. Well, that's good. Better than being boring, for sure. Went through all the motions offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. First I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. Suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. Unnecessarily and inappropriately funny. I can definitely see the appeal of games like that. Sometimes, like, you need something to break the tension. She seemed personally invested in the case, though the way she lost her cool was suspicious. Seemed pretty good at reading people, Jill. Makes me kind of jealous. Nah, I'm not good at that. It's just coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you've served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Weird, I know. Spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life, then. It sounded creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for the day. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I'll go take my great Gil. Valhalla. Okay. Wonder if I left any food for 4. Dawn approaches. With renewed hope, we reminiscence. Digital Drive, Metropolis, Neon District, Carmetrine Dream, Skyline, Dusk, Heart of the City, City that never sleeps, Base of the Titans. Okay, I'm here. I'm Dorothy. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? Usual, I guess. Usual. You shall. Oops.
Here.
This is nice. Nice, nice. Nice?
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey, how do you know it's real?
How so?
I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything's not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer?
And those ponderings brought you to the bar?
What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I?
Dorothy, you're having a it's the lipstick crisis of sorts.
Lip what?
Ellipsism, the theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist.
See, that's another thing right there, the word. Solipsism, what does that even mean? Where the hell did it come from?
Well, solus means alone, and ips means self.
Yes, but how did it come to be? You expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? Decided, hey, let's make this noise means this. Doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they stopped making sense. Why?
Calm down, that's just semantic satiation.
Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter is really here?
It is. Please stop tapping it.
Hold on, just making sure.
To make her a drink, at least I should have... At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. Let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some cute computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream?
What tells me you're real?
Eh?
For all I know, I might be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch, and the fear got worse.
What did you do to get over it?
Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Train in the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
I like it.
I think we all probably can relate to Dorothy here, and it's just like, you think of like your fun times with friends, or even doing fun things, and it's like, it either doesn't feel fun in that moment, and then it just you start spiraling, and you just really start sinking down. It's a very real feeling, and it's scary, it's terrifying, it puts you in a really dark place, but it's okay to feel that way. But you do have to pull yourself out of it. But I do like the advice here, is it's like, even if it's fake, everything's fake, you're still feeling it. And that, I kind of like that message. I'm having a hard time putting it into words, but I kind of like this conversation.
Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks, okay then. You.
Why'd you throw it on your head?
To feel something you made.
And?
It burns, it itches a bit.
I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana. Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. Wonder what's inside. You should open it if it's something perishable. Maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. Really big wiener.
Hey, honey. Big package had a big wiener inside.
What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it, but perhaps she'll chop it?
Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Stop.
Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Or do you want some of your boss's wiener?
Seriously, Jill? She's the making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare to cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
I'm Mario.
Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink.
We might have another delivery, you know? This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you?
I'm fine.
I'll throw 2 in there. Rocks and blended. Here. Thanks. Hey,
Call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount.
yeah, Dorothy, why'd you buy me a drink? Just to let you know I don't swing that way.
What way, Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but...
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
Thanking me?
Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy, and I don't know if it was what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess?
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry. You like guys, it's all clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been in the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true that when they say all about the illegal races down there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also semi-legal going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course, everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know, nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is nobody's faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that gets beaten to the pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. You want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Two, three. On the rocks and mixed. Here. Yeah, this is nice. Still sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots? There's a belief that some Lilum out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such limit. Thus they call them replibots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there, almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilum here, they could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilum idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilum behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilum because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the Replabot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really. I'm gonna ask you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What do I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Navuli crabs invade. Or, I mean, when the Replibots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? Well, part of it's useless to be afraid, didn't you catch? Right. Heck, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Oh, boss. Look at that. Drinks total 1,990. Not bad. $597. 800 in tips. We did really good. Flawless service 500. And then have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. I love boss. Today's total transfer $2,197. Okay, we're doing a-okay. Okay, I was worried for nothing about our money. Rent is due on the 30th. Wonders Aniki Nikos actually bring luck. Buy one to prevent her from getting too distracted. You've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. He'd say these bring luck, but his paw is broken, so I wouldn't trust him. Alright. As long as we make at least 1,000 today, and we have enough for whatever gift, we'll be fine. The bar called Valhalla. Is that any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normie's taking over, huh? Everyone is neat. Just like me. Anyway, the place is cold, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. Oh, so I've never been there. I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. See, you've already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from the distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. Just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. And so I'm full of myself. You are. Y2K. The final remaster leads to the video games charts. Newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project Remastered, Stingface Remastered, full chart including lifetime sales. Y2K Final Remastered 3.5 new, Hatsune Miku Project Remastered 1.5 mil new, Stingface Remastered 950k new, Water Pro Wrestling G 500k 90k. Dang it, Ron Paul 400k over 12 mil. Yeah, this is the third final. The third final this year. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody's actually surprised. I remember the time wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't think of how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. A lot of people get married in these virtual spaces thanks to the new technologies. Traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels some kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Want to marry me? You can't marry your own son. First space colony plans to develop its own army. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space paradise is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats of notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll have to defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice_Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the outer paradise government fool you. It's the only reason for this law is so that they can have more control over the population. Alice_Rabbit is in space too? Amazing. Day 16. And then we got the 29th and the 30th. And then I'm going to guess that the 31st we're not working that day. Something like that. We don't have a lot left. Good evening. Ah, Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers. A lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Follow the trail out of orbit. Tense, Underground Club, Showtime, Alternate Reality, The Assignment, Glitch City, Snowfall, Base of the Titans. Neon glow lights, welcome to Valhalla. Every day is night. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever the drone story you heard. Right. The noises got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Listening to explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Now give me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast for the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Here you go. You didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. Think you stand a chance? You're like half his size. Fight dirty. Kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It'd be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. It's like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? Might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. Let's give Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. Here. Good stuff, like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much, only a handful of people do that. Almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? Second one. These you remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. See. How's the expunge work? Lie under a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. Causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in a bed while horrible pressure builds up in your body. Nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, your gums, your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? The gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right. I'll give it 4. Here. Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours, though. Got a couple extras in his, actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. Can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, by either getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. Won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just good in bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Bad touch for Alma. All on the rocks and mixed. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of the parking lot. And to top it off, she even forgot to bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house, Diana started throwing a temper tantrum. Said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would have made her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, "And make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept on the same bed for a while. And she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until she finally reached that breaking point. Felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years. Hey. Not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me, how are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. Note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? Got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem, then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Brantini, alright. I was about to say, where the hell is it? 6. All aged and mixed. Here. Hang on 1 minute. I need to hydrate. I'm drinking orange juice, but I do have water here. But the citrus is not helping. Obviously. For obvious reasons. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. Sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid all alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, yet she felt like part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, can I lift your sweater? Do you want to see? But you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. Or I mean, I know the girl is you and your sister and your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you, and that must take courage, lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth dries. Can I get a beer? Right. A beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Here. Thanks. Tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenora introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister she clung to me a lot. Helped her in her study, read books with her, played with her a lot. She's pretty much my sister, too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. Both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. Wow, you were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you and you didn't hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. It's gory, but you died unexpectedly. It sounds like games. Oh. It's less chilly today. Wait. I have to refill in the... Okay, every day is night. That's what we're starting with. Every day is night, commencing stimulation, drive me wild, good for health, bad for... Who was I? Troubling news. Gaze that invited. Unamoto. All systems go. Where do I go from here? Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. You. Hey, you're back. Oh, fuck you. You do, I know. Oh, I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said that out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Phew, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, it's so responsible, Joe. And I faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me not to give my all. So she told me to still go to college, still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst in my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right, I would have been hurting her for the sake of hurting. So thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Oh, it's so sweet. Shut up. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. All blended. Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. Not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character, don't I? What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. I'd memorize beer by now. How many times I fucking make it. I don't. It's one of those things, it's like, it's a little bit more complex than other things. Or it's like, other things, it's like, oh yeah, it's just 2 ingredients, but like you can remember the 2 ingredients a little bit more specifically. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Did the border change? Weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy, ouch! I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Ahem. Honey! Hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Fluffy dream for Dorothy on the go. That is not what I meant to click on. 3. We're gonna kick it up. I'll give her a 4. It's on the go. Thanks! Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so. You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. Just gonna buy them from the internet. So find them and put us all in risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher in hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. Sure if you're fine? Hey, don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? I've seen my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? You know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like cats, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. We'll go with that. Or is it the Omaneko Yamda treatment? The let's just call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, the research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, and critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He is a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. Girl Sylvia Stengovich didn't die, became the living treatment of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through a catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl's life got saved from the treatment. Became a media darling for a bit. Whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers? Generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Yeah. You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though. The biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today, thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should have apologized for talking so much instead. Keep in mind I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Eh? I just remember Sylvia Stengovich was around my age when I was a teen, and there was some TV specials featuring her. And I remember that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need a shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. Hey, we got the money we need. Made a lot of drinks tonight. $624 from commissions, 300 in tips, 500 follow service bonus, all booze and no firecrackers make Dana a dull girl. Oh, I love Boss. I love Dana. It's so funny. $10,861. Bill's thinking a lot about Kira Miki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous? Hey, we're like totally good. Like we really like as long as we don't have to spend like $10,000 like on a present, we're really like set up for tomorrow. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy, self-deprecating thread. Don't trust the White Knights, and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. Been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Soon we won't be able to escape. Sad face. Can't I even get... I'm not in this crap hole somewhere. Yeah, I just got PMD. Good dealer. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Augmented Eye. BTC closing 40% of its bars and... Oh yeah, this is late to the party. Augmented Eye. British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in the Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming risking inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the cities. Can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, just thinks the BTC is too greedy. They make a lot of money already now, and they're crying because they can't have more. Give me a break. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. I feel like we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere decency
rules, however, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is now a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as a punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case is, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. Gods be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. Birth rates decreases. The youth prefers Lilim company. Being only with Lilim can be tiring, though. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke, but the reality is that the convenience of these kind of relationships become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's the expectations that the new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Alright, and we bought the poster, so we're ready to go. Thursday, December 29th. Good evening. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things Saturday. And so I designate you, Jagillian Applegate, as the guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but why wouldn't I dare... But I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being a delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me the list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? He what? Client of his, girl that owns a bazaar. It's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right! Nice, Electro. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me, everything will be okay. I do like that title. I like a lot of these night titles. Where do I go from here? Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. I know it's like a little bit silly, but... and a little cheesy, I can admit, but I kind of like it. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? This place, great. Oh, if it isn't? Hey, Jill, sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. And the door on the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she? Oh, the hellhole, perfect. Hey, kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Oh, you remembered me after 2 weeks. Mr. Donovan's usual drink, huh? Yeah, it wasn't fun, Mr. Donovan. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll serve his drinks. Here. This seems right. Paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's been happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward whoever produces the most reports. See no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-centralize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way. The Zybotsu Corp and a company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to find you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week, but if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. I'm glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece.
The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop the police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that there's some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlets talks about that. Alright, kid, let's try Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Moonblast, that's a new one for him. It is. Something sweet, girly, and happy, really. I like Mr. Donovan. Here. Now let's see what the ruckus is about. So, what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilum come in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did she want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why, though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering as the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are, personally. And so you followed her. I have yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Really wish we could give him one, literally. He is gross. It also begs the question, why be together? Or why not? There's other answers than cheating on each other like that, in my opinion. But what do I know? Maybe I'm just an idiot. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. I hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems like you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her. Took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she didn't hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Unless I don't want something sweet. I'll do a piano woman. Here. Thanks. So do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I was in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Figures. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it are try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? You were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. Not wrong. It all started when he read an entry I made on my blog about wanting to experience love and the like.
He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already know him well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to try. Oh, nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It's amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans, doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan invokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but a few things I've heard are really good. I'm not gonna lie, having talked to you, I felt like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Something tea-like. Is this it? Here. Too big of an order, huh? Sorry. Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. I see. Anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those who couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of the song by B-Link. Of course, in return they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. So you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are. Really. Suzu, for example, can be really childish sometimes. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we'll have to break the cutesy idol concept. So they took the opposite route with becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've got to go, but let's have a sparkle star first. Alright. Here. Sparkling! Well, it's always a pleasure, Joe. Please come again. Will do. Oh, and the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Well, that skill's back. I'll take my break. Alright. I hope I didn't fuck that up. I have to self-buy oil for that door. I can always run through the day, like, real quickly. Reminiscence, Digital Drive, Metropolis, Neon District, Carmetrine Dreams, Skyline, Dusk. Heart of the city, seat that never sleeps, base of the Titans, follow the trail, out of orbit. Alright then. Yo, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of the boss's chicken buckets. The boss asked you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right.
Greetings. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? Go with a bleeding Jane today. You got it. Blend time. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today, waiting for Sai? Came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean, really clean. Bill's the one you can owe that to. Guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. You ever need cleaning staff? He's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard one of the new gold rush? Have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone's paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how's a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off and manually run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take on as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a new field ripe with patents, just open for many, so I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There's one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of very unique Blitzkrieg Corps units. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point where they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. Also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you? True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving it no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. Guess even Zaibatsu Corps has it. That's huh? People love to demonetize Zaibatsu Corps because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tandamounts to the city estate. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get it in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or lights. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonetization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front of whatever council's behind Zaibatsu shows. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying was the Glitch City is basically a huge theme park. I called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, hen what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. That's one I should also kind of... starting to think it was like 1, but no, it's quite the opposite. Shit. All aged and mixed. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira and Mickey encore concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out she was just here. Again? I'm sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name, though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such a backing to that claim, to hear she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. As she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want it to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he actually managed to get certain contracts over more powerful people. All thanks to him being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? Ahem. Do you really believe me saying that she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just different hairdo and a cap. I see. Wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Sai and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Eh. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. I think she tends to like beers more. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. You got scared? Why? I haven't even got through half of the first real mission. Well, that's good. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend to the plants. Yeah, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. Patent in it would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. No patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal, let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside those suits. So the ones that were all pulling the law did so using the suits that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it, though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens to those with money. Those with money start making the rules. I'm curious, though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Ah, Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? Basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First greeting stops and saying please and thanks stops, and then before you know it, boom, total anarchy. Bot scared you. Ah, that makes sense. Some scares are scary. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again if I expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello? Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary.
over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, and suddenly there came a tapping, as someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more." "You overdid it. You totally overdid it." Quoteth the bartender. I did not. "So you like poetry. Welcome in, Cork. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing tonight?" "I had a phase. Can I get you something?" "Let's start with a big cobalt velvet." "Sure." "Here. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while." "Hmm? Does the name Shadow Master 69's Chronicles ring any bells?" "Wow, you went pale." No, the name doesn't ring any bells." "May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me that I'd made a great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'd bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill. I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What did you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. That's true. Anything on the internet stays on the internet forever. Do not forget that, everyone. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Brr. I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh god, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran in a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. It's a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism and not... I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunt me today. Never underestimate the lengths the old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for the fun, and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminal feels when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, though, why the 69? It's supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both Lovers and the Hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. Are they trendy now or something? Here. This is the thing. Say almost. Speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Yep. Well, I've heard about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. First one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, keep the fucker. Second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married only half a year of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? Spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. As time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe that even if just for a little bit, maybe he'd change his mind. As much as I loved him, that detail brought a growing gap between us. At one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why'd you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. First is that I spend a lot of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There's the other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound impressive when I say it out loud. How'd your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went through the hospital and asked for my hands. Did she miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told him to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural placement. Bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as their original hand, no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You're pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry if it sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. No, you don't. Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance. You used it up. Damn it. Surprise! Hey, Alma, this might be weird. Tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, no. Although there was this one paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would be basically an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like the brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still an interesting read, though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault you convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? Might have been a while since he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, why? Just wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Are you twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through a good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? You don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. So happens to use fights as an expression. Might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh well, wait, what?
Come here, fuckboy. Fuck. Ah! 8th grade, what? Ah, I did lose the flawless service. No. No. I am going to load. And I will quickly run through all of that again. What do you mean did I call? I didn't call. I have to redo the songs at least. So that way we're still like listening to the same stuff. I'm gonna try to serve everything the same again, but I know exactly where I messed up. This should be kind of quick to get through, though. So we'll just try to get through this as quickly as possible since I fucked up pretty bad. I'll read through Kira's stuff if we get. What did I give her? I gave her a piano woman. Something bitter but girly is fine. Do I want to make that? Right, right, right. Okay. And the rocks and blended. Here. Yeah, this works. Okay. But she's not gonna say anything different. Alright. Now we just have to work through everyone's drinks. Aged and mixed. That sucks that I couldn't, like, continue from the whatchamacallit, the break. That's, like, literally, like, the where we just, like, fucked up so badly. Bleeding Jane for Stella. All blended. But this will give a little bit of a vocal break. Because that was a lot of reading there. Not that I'm complaining, but that way we can kind of just hang out a little bit and just completely space out and serve drinks. Something classic now. I gave her a beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Tip. There we go. A big cobalt velvet. Sugar Rush. I think we just served Alma and that was it for the day. Get her a beer. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. I really do wonder who that girl is. Come here. What? There we go. Now we got it. All right. So here we go. Drinks told. This is. I knew I messed up with the drink. I knew it was. I like took a look at the wiki and I read like, oh, she wants a bottle drink of some sort, but it's something you have to buy in the shop. We made $1,050 in tips today though. That's really fucking good. Flawless service. Who would have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? 300. We almost made $3,000 a day. I'm not mad at that. A lot of money. We're charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. The sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Have a very nice day. We have another roof. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay! We even got some money to spare. Augmented Eye. New Lilim regulations. Current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far. With Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws, so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilim in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots in normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need of more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence, but people do look more robot-like by the day. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. Great earthquakes that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created unexpected new professions, salvage agents. Samara Key is one of the salvagers, and she shares her experience with the Augmented Eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo, places like Carcass several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions that lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve the items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than that. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowns a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from a fellow Japanese wrestler, Justin Liger. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended, but after an epic 30-minute bout with the Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the three count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. Kiramiki. Valhalla. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. Funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small downtown bar twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. First, it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was even such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. Look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. Aw, Kira. I really like Kira, actually. I'm glad she's, like, actually so nice and stuff like that, too. Good evening. I really like a lot of the characters here. Jill, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Jill. Are you okay? Lost in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort, I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... Shit. Yo, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Flat Bartender, even if that's even your real name. It's not. Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Eh? Do I have something in my face?
This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Out of orbit. We'll start off with tense. Commencing simulation. Time to exchange and change lives. You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened? I was right. Eh? The Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl... I'm not here! Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, but he was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Friday deer for a cheerful Betty. Boom, boom. For the occasion. Alright. So the girl was actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And just him standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Brr. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right, I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. I'm sorry, I bumped the mic. He never is. Unlike your co-worker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? Now that I think about it, Gil is like kind of like one of my friends. At least his like comments like that, like where it's like, oh yeah, it's obvious you fucked. And then it's like, how do you know these things? Like he reacts the same way. He very much gets flustered like that. Not over like fucking, but like just other things. That beaming guy's face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? It's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. Okay. Bloom Light and something non-alcoholic. On the rocks and mixed. Oh. On the aged, not on the rocks. Bloom Light and non-alcoholic. Trying to see if there's like an expensive one. Looks like it's the Bleeding Vein. Blendy blend blend.
Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Okay, Mambo number 5. Or should I say, didn't share the bed with sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, shoes with the mouth open. What do you think, Jill? Then you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean, about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about sneaky? I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how did you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you'll lose nothing by... What? I just realized I'm giving love advice to a Lilim. So I don't know how well it applies to you. Yeah, these things are humans and all, but organs now nowadays anyways. Even that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fellow's a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... Anyway. Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. You serve a piano man and a piano woman. All on the rocks and mixed. And then piano woman. Kind of like the inverse. I don't think... Not quite the inverse, not in the same way. But they both have 5-5 and 2 and 3 for everything other than the Carmo. And one's aged and the other's mixed. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man, but I feel like there's something symbolic in value taking the woman. Why order it like that then? Thank you, Zara, for reminding me to save my game. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Zara. It's nice to see and have you here. Huh? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine! Thank you, Zara, for the self-care package. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, for the life of me, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I worried myself sick if I left you on your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow, and I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye-bye, Bill. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go.
But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry.
I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss.
Still, I can see how traffic spikes. Things get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty.
Wants something nasty again. Oh my god. The chat's not going away and it's covering my compodium. I appreciate that, Czar. Thank you very much for it. How are you doing tonight? Oh, son of a bitch. On the rocks and mixed. Here.
This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time to... For me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Eh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song.
No, thank you.
Don't be shy, let me give you one.
I mean it. No, thank you.
Well, too late. It's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever living fuck did you do it?
Got home early from work. Storm's coming in soon. Hopefully you'll be safe, Czar. You take care of yourself as well.
Magic.
That's bullshit.
Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time we talked about this place, it was like this zany heaven of sort, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like.
Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come.
Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know?
Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as part-timer for kicks.
Oh well, anything interesting lately?
I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces.
Hello?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking if there were any new stories.
It's not a newspaper, you know? Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service.
That's a big fat lie and you know it.
Oh yeah, this Anna, like, very curious to see who she is. Shut up.
But I said nothing.
Or I meant, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that.
I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked.
Mm-hmm. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but...
And I want to hear it!
Well, Kira and Mickey came yesterday again.
You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof of the glass from last time?
Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The wall is pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what?
Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she comes waltzing over? It's not fair.
If I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now.
Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you?
You're not wrong.
Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client?
Very graceful client, much like last time. Really nice girl.
I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself.
I really doubt she'll come back again, though.
She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you?
Okay. You got it, Chief. $150, $170, $170. Let's do a moonblast. On the rocks and blended. Goodness gracious. Here.
Phew, let's just chill a bit. Still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Wow, Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right, about Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. I may not... maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on, then. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe, in her outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fuck? Aside from that guy, I mean. So you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And that one, you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. Come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know? Mind if I entertain you a bit, then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road right into the truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Eh? Valhalla. So funny. Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy? I never thought you'd swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make these things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself, you're talkative, so as long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know how to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you! You humming Sunshine Stone so much, though. Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her whatever. And can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, didn't you? No, why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feel weird. Well, that's that for that break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard since this year. Shut up. What if Almost finds Gil attractive? Commencing simulation. Drive me wild. Good for health, bad for... Who was I? Troubling news. A gaze that invited. Minamoto. Go, streaming-chan! All systems go. Where do I go from here? Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. March of the White Knights. And that's that. Back. What are we two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. Ow! What will you have today? I have a gut punch. Coming right at it? What? Nothing. Is the world ending? Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know limb tongues are designed to identify food using chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the humans' ones in mind. For example, the first flavor that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder.
Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I said I wasn't interested, but why?
Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking up how my systems work in detail. For example, the tips of the fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you could make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, I'm looking it all up. Looking all of that up suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of the way I felt last time. I felt like I'm here right now.
I'm glad to hear that.
Alright then, let's try something sweet now.
Something sweet, that's more like it. We'll get her favorite. Here.
Ah, nice.
To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me.
What?
I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. After a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. It always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't even know. It makes my inner child happy to see something that she always dreamed of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical.
Aw, you flattered me.
Besides, I always thought about humans like nature's Lilith. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. Lilith managed to create biological life. Years from now, well, it'll all have come full circle.
So what should I take from this is... You love me?
Don't overdo it.
Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush. Okay.
Here.
Even doubt my love for these is real.
How romantic. How do I take the solipsis problem to get solved? So I take it the problem got solved.
Oh, the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't just pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What's real? Boom. Oh, don't worry, by the way, I'm fine.
My god, it's unnatural to see you down like that.
Man, that Go-Go is a blast.
Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee?
Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with bartenders.
Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office.
Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender! Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please.
Alright, Sugar Rush again. Nope. Here.
Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf?
Streaming Chan.
Yes.
No, I mean, that's what she calls herself.
Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, it's not really my name. What's your real name, then? I had the streaming name, Awesome Masks, lies the humble Nicole Chen.
Humble.
Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. It changed the website, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone just nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need a cracker shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? So, it's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, contract with them expired. So Marvin, the business guy, or whatever, had to make a new one. He was going to send a draft to his lawyer, but it has a couple of additions, but let's just say he got too excited with my VR model, and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used his contract to... Yep, he cut it in a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect a certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. But I reported him and got fired. And now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick is punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but a contract? No worries at all, Stoff. Thank you so much for being here. You see, we're at this part. We are at this part. Two, very adult, the more adult, themed characters, we'll say. Good night, Stoff. Thank you so much for swinging in and being here for tonight. Do take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Sleep well. That's money you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal if it were not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Ah, dick paper cuts. I've done a lot of creators teacher fantasies know they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. Yes, you did. You did. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, if I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. Now I need 2 big beers. That sounds uncomfortable. Oh, yes, it does. And I think that's the point. Sounds like a grand time, you mean? Before... Here. Cheers! Cheers! Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? You have any stories? There's will be a treat for my non-premium users. Once met a guy that insists on doing it in the jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What'd you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, but I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam for a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. Took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure the thing's locked good through and the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Yeah, this is the adult part, Grim. Didn't need any weight. Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. Success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing hot water, it felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I got the perfect stories. Let's be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They're made in hell. The things you can hear, yes, apparently so.
At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? We were in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Let's go! Get all flawless surfaces. We only actually fucked up one time, but I mean, obviously we, whatchamacallit, just fixed it all. Wait, I didn't make a lot of drinks today, or we got like no money. We made like 600 bucks. 180. That's where all of our money went. It was tips. Okay. Well, I'm not complaining. 800 tips, 500 for flawless service. I don't know, I'm getting older. That girl was too much even for me. Today's total transfer 2,080 bucks. And then we end with $5,433. Not bad at all. Happy New Year. May all your wishes come true and a bountiful new year filled with health and joy. Happy New Year. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. That's nice. And we have no news or anything. We just go to work, which is not even really work. We're going for the New Year's party. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright, I can assure you that. Drink something, maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. You get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? Big one. Reward for everything said and done. Gotta go, you can do it. Right. Everything's fine. Been avoiding this all these years, now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Hey. You talk first. No, well, some days ago I got a letter. And even other than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know, I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? Figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. Spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for the fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. After all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter, of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Ah, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I just remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time when she gave you a chocolate labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were so pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it, took a snip. She didn't tell you and she did it and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. That letter was supposed to piss me off like that. I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? Told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace a part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention the artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of question.
Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it secret from everyone.
Why?
Well, if I know, I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it?
Wait, how did she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. Shot even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them.
The thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her?
Nanomachine rejected is what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or shots made her other defenses grow weaker. Condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back.
Yeah?
Spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs that you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount of increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now.
Jill.
Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition after all these years.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. If only she...
So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together, and if we are to honor her, we'll do it together.
Together.
Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left?
No. She didn't get physically worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back to before you left. Back when we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that, sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? Both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. Should have been more mature and not shouted at you either, so let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. How'd you find me exactly?
Yeah, well, have you heard of a message board called Danger/U/?
I have, yeah.
Truth is, I visit it from time to time. The other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. The description of a bartender sounded just like you.
Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded.
Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister?
Back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why'd she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. She was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were going to get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. Just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, pretty much past college thanks to being with her. It was partially because she was so pushy. Even she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. I think her sister was coming from a good place. But I do think it is a decision, and it's a thought that needs to be discussed sometimes. Sometimes you really shouldn't force people to do what they may or may not want to do. Encouraging, yes. I think it probably was a really good opportunity for Jill, on paper. But I think Jill, in a way, seems a lot happier doing bartending. And I think that's what Jill needed. And when it rained down on me that moment, she took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. I knew she would do it thinking it was best for me, but what about my freedom? My say on the matter. So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No, no, no. I never stopped loving her. Which is why it hurts so much, but you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you two to fighting, huh? Yeah. You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out on me this bad. Could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her on her end, but instead I kept pushing her. Should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. She should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. You're quite the heads. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us, too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? My sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face her sister. But I faced her back then and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. In perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak with her ever again. It feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you, me, and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over the past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Eh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with. Something sweet. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Lenora, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, and as I give a drink to your little sister, it's obviously obvious to me now that we both have meant to make amends at some points, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least, make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit. Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot, idiot. I always told you that everything. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic idiot? Ugh. Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. Promise that you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Yeah. I was gonna say that is not something you can ever promise. Everyone's gonna fight sometimes. Even if no matter how close you are with someone, you're always gonna have some sort of argument. I know with one of my friends, he's very good to me in a lot of ways. And I'd probably consider him one of my closest friends. But I know sometimes like when I'm like either getting pissed off at him, I'll just like start arguing with him. Well, not really arguing with him, but I'll just start saying things, and he just kind of just takes it and just lets me just get it out. It's not always the most satisfying, in all honesty, but he knows what I need in the moment, and I think it's really nice. And he doesn't add to it. He doesn't make things worse. And not everyone can do that. That's a very rare trait in people. But it's something that I can very much accept. But that's the extent of he and I fighting. But fighting looks different between different people as well. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's completely natural. You're not always going to get along 24/7, 365. And that's natural. It's okay. I know I've talked about this before as well, but like I very much take one of my English teachers said to heart is we should definitely bring back the term arguing and not have it be as a negative thing. Because you can argue over something. You didn't really miss much. We're just kind of talking. But we should bring back the term arguing, because it's not always a negative thing to argue with someone. You're just different viewpoints. That's pretty much what we're saying. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. And it looks different for everyone. The ultimate thing as well is if you do have a bad fight, is that both parties or the wrong party comes back and apologizes. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Come back, apologize, make amends, agree to disagree, or figure things out, work together. And that's what we all need to do, and we need to realize that it's okay. You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it. You've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said, that you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. You're not a Debbie Down. Well, this story is not like it's not crazy happy. I wouldn't call you a Debbie Downer for my son is delayed. Yeah, that probably makes sense to me. That wouldn't surprise me. I've been moving a lot as well, so it probably looks a little weird. It doesn't look weird on my end now when I'm looking at it, but maybe that's a Twitch issue as well.
Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast?
Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers.
Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it?
Do you like it? Take a sip.
It's not bad.
Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. Might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now.
We're right.
Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer one time as a prank?
Oh yeah, that. It's April Fool's. I should have known better when she'd offered me an apple soda. I put bubble gum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time?
Huh?
She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda.
Oh. Did you get back at her?
Well, did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. As a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. Said, so you like eating me for lunch?
Jill?
I'll tell you when you're older. Yeah, it sometimes, like, doesn't always match up. I tend to speak really fast anyways. So the model can only do so much to keep up, honestly. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here?
They think I'm at Claire's, actually.
Who?
Oh, she's my best friend at school.
And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right?
Of course, how would she cover for me otherwise?
True. Will you go to her house afterwards?
To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so...
Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight?
Are you sure?
I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least spend the night.
Sure, I'd love to stay with you.
Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good.
Yep, he opened a second branch last year.
So he's looking to expand?
I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. I saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District was almost no bakeries.
Still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew it! You were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy!"
I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12-year-old or so. Dad said sis was into girls, and the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. The beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory.
Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they?
I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society and her circle of friends. Lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis' side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter.
How did she react to her death?
Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago.
They did?
They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think.
Did you two fight too?
No, she just hasn't shown up.
Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there.
A bit, huh? But I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you.
Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here.
Alma over here. Party?
Small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it?
I don't want a kid to burden.
Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get a cola for the night, though no alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in?
If you don't mind me.
Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Pod, no. You know what? I had a really fun time with the game. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a nice, fun game. I think in retrospect, I liked it a lot. I really did. I don't think I would have played it on stream if I knew everything that happened in it. So I'm kind of glad that we did, in a way. because I think overall everyone really liked it. And you know, it's one of those things where it's like it is out of our comfort zone, but at the same time it kind of pushed us out of our comfort zone, and then we were for the better for it, if that makes any sense. Like I really enjoyed it, and I think from what I hear you guys did too. It was funny, it was sad, it had all of its moments, but you know, I'm really happy that we went through it. I mean, what do you guys think? I thought it was really good. It had a really good story. And thank you to these developers for making it. Because I really had a lot of fun with it. Definitely an indie game, and obviously with the amount of team that's on it. Mom, dad, family, and friends, thank you for all the support. This is for you. But I thought it was a lot of fun, and it was great. I know we have like some extra like slides and cutscenes after the credits, I think, but other than that, that's it. But it was a lot of fun. I'm happy that we went through it together. Yes, it was a fun time. Did I have fun? I did. I did, Valhalla. Yep. Oh, that's what she said. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you though? She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. And back in 2016. That was a lot of fun. I think overall we'll have to do more stuff like this. I think from what a lot of people are telling me, and a lot of what everyone said, is everyone really enjoyed it. Even though obviously, yes, it really is. It was a little bit more uh adult in a lot of aspects, but it was, and it definitely did take us out of our normal comfort zone on a lot of things, but it was a lot of fun. Saturday, February 25th. Can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know? Shut up. I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. My sis Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time when she bought her a shirt that you're talking too much, little girl. Shirt that what? I had to pick a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow. What are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously. So I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as what this girl is trying to say is that With your tits and ass, you could build a Lenora and half out of the mass. Thank you, Flair. You're just here to stir the pot. Well, welcome back, Flair. Thank you for reminding me to save my game. That just means there's enough to share with both of you.
To share?
You're talking too much, Alma. Friday, January 15th.
So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him that it's a bad idea. I finally got to him. We finally move on to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy had a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose this guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly.
Get Dorothy's ending.
I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. Wonder if it's the same guy.
I have enough problems with just one, you know.
Just one what?
Just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up.
Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna.
Huh? Now you pretend it's a surprise. Quiet you.
She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital due to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of the treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Yeah? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar.
Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess.
I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half that. But she practically accomplished all of that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and I think I'm sort of like her sister.
Silly Becky.
Honey, did you say something?
Huh? I did not.
Weird, I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky.
Come again?
It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy.
Sunday, August 27th. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, I get the good ending. And now for something completely different. Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something, so don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up the useless farewell could have been used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know, they're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel, I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long, I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the get desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my emote there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First off, Panama. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data will from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping items and money. Thank you for playing. New Game Plus. It's an X, but you can't. What a good game. I really had a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun, for sure. But I think that's it for the night, everyone. As much as it's been a lot of fun. It's over. There's nothing else. Oh, that's a lot, Electro. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not a good situation. I wouldn't say you gotta suck it up, but I get where you're coming from. As for our raid message tonight, let's go for just here to stir. No, no. Thank you, Remus. It's nice to see you at the end. Let's go for this. Amends were made. Valhalla is closed. Come again soon. But once again, guys, thank you so much for being here with me tonight. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did as well. As for who will be raiding out tonight, I do need to see who's alive. Let's see. I think we might go say hello to Cody. Kind of who I'm seeing tonight. Yeah. So be sure to copy that raid message. And once again, guys, thank you so much for being here with me tonight. We will be live again tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, for some more dot hack mutation. That'll be a lot of fun. For sure, for sure. But until next time, guys, I've been your bartender for the evening. Do take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Till then, take care. Bye-bye.